Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. And welcome to another day in Azeroth. Mitosh, Ryan, Robert, welcome everybody. Thank you guys for being here today. We have a quest to turn in, and then we have some quests to do. I was able to make it out to Darnassus, so I finally trained skinning. So we can skin stuff, we can get skill ups up to 300 now. So that's nice. Leatherworking we don't need anymore. We're not gonna be a leatherworker. I'm just gonna drop it. That way I don't have to look at it. Did you have a follow-up? No. Okay. So, let's see, we have a quest out here to turn in, it looks like from when we did ZF. So let's go turn that in. After that, we'll probably head out to the Dunewall compound, or we'll go finish Centaur insect parts. One of those two things. As far as other things going on today, Bagnon is not working anymore. Bagnon works, but the B button no longer opens my bags when I apply Bagnon. So I made sure it was up to date, I uninstalled it, I reinstalled it. It doesn't work anymore. So that's a huge bummer. I guess we're in the market for a different bag add-on. Use Bagonator. Yeah, it's weird because oh, actually, I was wrong. No, when I have Bagnon turned on, I can't open my bags at all. I can't get into my bags in any way. We have no access to our bags with Bagnon installed. Which is, you know, it's the antithesis of why we have the add-on. I should get Bagonator. Okay, I'll check for Bagonator in a second here. Because I definitely need something. Live Life Strong, thank you so much for the membership. I do have mail. It's from a NPC. I think it's like maybe the Mount Trainer, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, but Pratt McGrubbin, that sounds like an NPC name to me. Probably an old email, probably an old mail that's been sitting there for a while. Alright, so yeah, so that's what's going on with that. Let's go ahead and pull up CurseForge. And I'll see if I can get Bagonator. Get something that's actually going to work. Classic, browse, Bagonator. Alright, here we go. Decide which kind of bags you want. This can be changed later. Single bag. Category groups. Group items by type. With features to add. I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. This could work. I kind of like seeing the empty slots, but I guess the way this sorts it, you wouldn't see the empty slots. Oh, yeah, empty 27, okay. Yeah. This is good. I think I like this. Alright, yeah, that'll work. That might even be better than Bagnon, actually. So, very nice. Thanks for turning me on to that. Alright, let's head over this way. Also, they've made some really ugly changes to the login screen. At the login screen now, you can pick your game type from up at the top. I really hate how it looks, and I wish they would just revert it back to how it was. They have the little shop button now on the character select screen. It's grotesque. And they just need to revert it. Yeah, I think visually this will get, you know, this will take time to get used to visually. But I think functionally it's going to be a lot easier. Yeah, not seeing the empty bag slots in the physical space. Obviously very different. Blizzard does not care, they want money. You think putting the shop button like on the character select screen is... Because it was always there, it was tucked away in the bottom. So you could still get there, but now it's like right at the top. And it kind of like, it clips into other elements of the screen in a very unsatisfying way. It's very visually dissatisfying. Like, it definitely doesn't make me want to click any of those buttons. So maybe they should rethink that one. It looks good on the retail login screen because the retail login screen was designed with it in mind. But the classic login screen was not designed with it in mind, so it looks really bad. I don't know why they keep taking shit from retail and putting it into classic. It's kind of annoying. And now you're forced to see it. I mean, I could always see it in my periphery. Yeah, now I'm forced to look at it and hate it. Which I don't think is there. When you're trying to sell somebody stuff, your intention probably shouldn't be to make something ugly that they hate. But yeah, I'm sure it'll get some people into the store. I'm sure there's not a lot I can do in the store in Classic. Besides like character transfers and stuff like that, so... For my purposes, it doesn't really matter. And for retail, like the people who want to use the retail store, like they know they know how to get to the store. They are well versed. Like I don't really know in Classic, like what do they want me to buy? I guess if you're playing Kata, then you can buy a WoW token. Probably some mounts. These guys are still kind of beating us up a little bit. I think that's just going to be the story of our life for the last 9 levels. Is that most mobs are going to beat us up. I was muted. Oh my god. I see that I'm now not muted. It's an accidental mute sort of day. Live Life Strong, thank you for the gifted memberships. I'm sorry that I muted myself the first time I said thank you. I really appreciate it. It's a lot of support. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys for being here. I'll try not to have one of those days or I'm like constantly on mute. I'll try not to have one of those days, but apparently I'm already way off. At least today I know that it's Wednesday. Yesterday I didn't even know what day it was. So, I hope we can get off on a better foot. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah. Only if I mute myself 3 times in one day. That's when I will read some of your comments in my Lego Batman voice. But I have to do it 3 times. I get 3 strikes. Thems are the rules. So that was strike number 1. So if I talk on mute 2 more times, I will do my best to read some of your comments in a Lego Batman voice that I haven't used in like almost a year. So we'll see how that goes. It's probably going to be very embarrassing for me. Martin, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. If I have to do the Lego Batman voice, I want someone to type, "I'm not wearing hockey pads." That's always a good warm-up for me for some reason. I always like to warm up with that one. So I double checked today and the Paladin is sitting at level 53. So we are quickly catching up to where I am currently at on the Paladin. We're probably going to pass the Paladin either today or tomorrow. But with the Paladin, I was a little bit behind on my questing, I think. I feel like on the Paladin I got a little bit behind, maybe because I didn't do as many dungeons. I think we've done a few more dungeon runs on the Hunter now, which will really help me get ahead of the curve. I think at this level on the Paladin, I was struggling to get stuff done in the Blasted Lands, because there's a bunch of level 50. Like I had already finished all of this stuff. So yeah, that's good. It's good that we're a little bit ahead of that curve. Even fighting these green enemies, I'm having to stop and eat and drink a lot. More often than I would prefer it, but it's okay. We'll make it. I do see now why people would tolerate a pet. You know, we've done this whole no pet run. I'm not going to have a pet. I didn't even do the quest to learn how to train pets. But I can see why people would tolerate a pet just so that it can tank for them some of the time. Because obviously if we were doing this build and we had a tank, we would probably never have to stop killing stuff. Especially with how we can get mana back with Viper. If we were never losing HP and we were able to get all of our mana back on command, we would never have to stop. Would I go back in time and do it differently? No. I would not. But I definitely understand, like, putting up with the pet just as a tank. Just getting a nice boar and just living life with a boar. A boar life. Did I just pick something up? 4 of Nightmares. The Pally, I think, has the other Nightmare card. I'm pretty sure. I don't have it on this character. Let's take a look. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna pop over really fast. I'm pretty sure maybe it's in my bank though. We'll see. If it's in my bags, we'll check. If not, I'll just check later. Because I kept meaning to put it on the auction house, and I never did put it on the auction house. I don't think. Let's take a look. Level 53 Pally is also in Tannerus. So maybe I wasn't where I thought I was with the questing here. Let's see if we have this thing in our inventory. Yeah, I have the 2 of Nightmares. I don't know what these get me, or how many I need, or if I can sell them on the inventory or on the auction house for stuff. Like for hundreds and hundreds of gold, but maybe you guys know. Does it make some sort of trinket maybe if I have enough of them? Is that what it is? But that's cool. Oh, here it says right here, combine ace through 8 to complete the set. Oh, it doesn't tell me what happens when I complete the set. It just tells me what to do. So I'm assuming maybe we get a trinket. Oh, I don't need brutes. What do I need? I need the named guy? It would help if I was showing the actual quest for this zone and not the Feralist quest. It gets me the deck is a quest that gets me a trinket. Okay. I see. If I level 30 more sod characters, maybe I'll get all the parts of the deck. But that's probably what it would take. Do they sell on the auction house? Can I profit off of these? Kachat, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright, let's actually track the Tannerus quest. I need a couple more enforcers, and then I need the guy's head. If we get to a city, I'll check the prices on the auction house today. This is the 4, and I believe the other one was the 8. I think we have the 4 and the 8. I don't hold on to numbers in my head for that long. And it's the Nightmare deck. It was the 4 and the 2. There we go. I just picked a number at random between 1 and 8. That's obviously how I tried to remember. And I don't think I've ever found any of these Nightmare deck cards before. Is this a classic era thing, or was this something that they added in SOD? I remember later versions of the game having decks you would make to make really good trinkets. But I don't remember these from classic era. At least one never dropped for me. And now I've had 2 drop on back-to-back characters, which seems a little bit suspicious. They might be something added for SOD. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like I would have seen... I played a lot of classic characters. And I feel like I would have seen one drop before. If I got them back to back on 2 different characters in SOD, I feel like I would have seen them drop in classic era. If they had existed. Unless they just like drastically changed the drop rate. Luis, thanks for checking out the stream. I appreciate it. The first time I really remember the decks and the trinkets for the decks was probably Wrath of the Lich King, so they could have existed in TBC. I don't know, it could be something that just rarely dropped in Classic. Maybe if it was a Classic item, they upped the drop rate for SOD. That would explain why I've been finding them. We are done here. Let's go down to Thistle Shrub Valley. And we'll fight those guys for a bit. $10 gold for the 2 of Nightmares and 2 gold for the 4 of Nightmares. So they have to be pretty common drops. Or the item that you get from them isn't very useful. Because if they were like really rare drops and the item was really good, the prices would probably be a little bit higher on this server, because prices are pretty bloated on this server. This is a server where I was selling stacks of light leather for like 7 or 8 gold a stack. So the item has to be pretty useless. I'll probably just shove them in the bank and forget about them. And then if one day we have like all 8, then we check out the quest. But, you know, will that happen? I don't know. Are they bound in any way? No, not really. You know, you can just... I can put them all in somebody's bank and they can just chill there. We'll see how many we can collect as we level up different characters. And I guess we could spend money and we could assemble the rest of the deck. I just don't know if that would be worth it. I'd have to find out what the item is that we can get. Oh, let's see. Oh, here it is. Gives the wearer a chance on attack and spellcast to torment their target, causing them to wander in suffering. Okay. I mean, that seems like more of a PvP thing. than anything else. Like, just a daze, a chance on hit to daze sounds like a really big PvP tool. Not really something that would help me necessarily in a raid or a lot in group content. So yeah, I don't think I need this. Seems like a PvP thing. I know this is off by like a fraction of an inch, and that's probably going to really bother somebody. There we go, that looks okay. I should lock these in place so I don't accidentally drag them across my screen. There we go. That's better. Alright, let's listen to some other music besides the weird ambient noises that are happening here in Tannerus now. Yeah, there we go. Let's listen to some actual WoW music. Thank you, Leatrix Plus. We're gonna have to remember to get more food at some point. We are running low on food, and we need food pretty much all the time. Pretty much constantly. These decks were in vanilla, and some of them had wild effects. That's pretty cool. They seem to be more about effects and less about, like, stats. That Daze effect would probably be really strong for somebody in PvP. Like, if you are a rogue and you're attacking really, really fast, and you have a chance on every attack to daze the target, that almost seems overpowered. Like, if I'm just attacking away on a dual-wield character, and I have a chance to daze you every single attack that I swing, like, that could get out of hand really fast. You could find yourself just chain dazed into oblivion. One of them gave a 10% chance to res from death with 20% HP and MP. Wow. So every 10 times you get killed, this seems like also a PvP thing, because PvP, if you're doing like a battleground or something, you could die a lot. So every 10 times you die, one of those times you should be brought back to life. That seems really strong. In the moment when it happens. Like, in the moment when you can pop back up and you can kill somebody who thought they just killed you. I feel like the drop rate for these cards must have been much lower in Classic Vanilla. Especially knowing that I've never had one drop, and now I've had 2 of them drop. They were probably much more rare, and they were probably a lot more valuable. As far as like how much money you could get for one. We'll probably do this quest, but we'll do it obviously once we're all done with everything else. If he's still here, I'm gonna mark him so we can find him later. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Will we do ZF today for a second chance at the second sword? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. I hadn't really thought about it. Let's see if we have anybody in the queue. Oh my god. A tank! A tank in the queue! And a healer! People, what are we doing? What are we doing? If I can type correctly. Now, if only this healer would accept my invite. There we go. Now we're listed properly. Alright, so all we need to find is a healer. Which should be possible. There's usually healers in the queue at times. And yeah, I've whispered and I've invited that Pally that's in the queue twice for heals, and he has not replied to me, and he has not taken my invites. So I don't know if he just doesn't like the look of me, or what his deal is. Because like I whispered him too, because I know some people don't like being spam invited. So I whispered him, you know, ZF heals, question mark, and then I invited him twice. Oh, there we go. He finally took, maybe he didn't know he was in the queue. Finally took himself out of the queue. That was a smart move. It looks like we have somebody. Boop. Alright. There we go. As easy as that. We'll have to... Well, let's see. Where is everybody? Most of us are here. Maybe we're all here. Maestra's Post. So the Pally is over at Maestra's Post. Okay. So maybe we have a minute. Maybe we can try to get this item. Kill quest portion's done. And now we just have to get really lucky on a drop. Yeah, it's like a sight as bag type of situation. Sometimes you'll get it in the first handful of kills, sometimes you'll get it 100 kills later. I've gotten really lucky recently. The last few characters I've taken through here have gotten it pretty quickly. Today is the exception. Today seems to be the exception. Well, it looks like we might have a little bit of time. I'm not certain where this person is at. Twilight Shore. Oh, that's right, we have a warlock. Which means we can summon stuff, which means I should get myself to the dungeon. We'll kill this last guy and then we'll go. I just totally forgot we could summon. They might already have 3 people there without me. Empty dew gland. What a slap in the face. What a slap in the face. I don't want either of these beacons in my inventory. You can go, you can go. For some reason I never clicked on this to start the quest. That sucks. Don't need that. Okay. Alright, now we just have to get out of combat. There we go. That works. Pretty sure this is the second time we've seen that random blue spear drop. Is this a mallet run? I don't know. I don't have a mallet. Doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't. We haven't talked about it. Most of the time, people don't have mallets. That's what I have found. And since I never have one, I really can't blame them. And that is level 52. Back to wasting points in the marksmanship tree. Apparently I needed a quest item off that guy, because I definitely picked up something. John, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We have a one-handed mace. Chance on hit, blast nearby enemies with thunder, increasing the time between their attacks and doing nature damage. Okay. We'll go ahead and roll greed on that. The Warlock is tanking. Yes, the Warlock is a Warlock tank, which is one of those really unique and interesting things about Season of Discovery. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome. Thanks for being here today. And the cloth gloves. Now the question is, are we going to pop all of the zombies for XP? Because that would be nice. XP is nice. I guess the other hunter has decided we are popping them. So I guess that's what we're doing. The 8 of Nightmares. Is this not the one that we already have? We have the 4 of Nightmares. Okay, well, we can't need on it anyway. But we can now say beyond a doubt that the drop rate for those must be way increased over whatever it was in regular classic era. Because now we're seeing them all the time. This explains why the auction house prices are so low. What have you missed? Just a little bit of a ZG run. We just had one of the 8 of Nightmares drop. And that's about it. It's been a really smooth run so far. No drama, no problems. Just DPS and progress. Like, interestingly, we're popping the graves, but we're only popping some of them. We're just kind of doing a half-assed job. Kind of wish we would just pop all of them. Not all at once, but I mean, like, we've left a bunch back there, we left a bunch back there. And I kind of want all of the XP. Just be that guy that goes and pops them. Okay. I can do that. Surprisingly, nothing's coming out of a lot of them. Like, I think this was the only guy that came out. Oh, here's some. I guess that's it. I guess that's all we're doing. It's okay, it was a small chunk of XP. Yeah, most of the unopened graves just have a little bit of coin or random loot in them. That's what it seemed like. Yeah, the only bad thing about this build is that we don't really have any AoE. We have an explosive trap. It doesn't really do a lot. But, I mean, even without having any kind of AoE, we do pretty okay on the meters. So, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Here we go, the 7 of Nightmares. Yeah, I mean, they're clearly cranking these things out. At what point can I start needing on them? Like, let's say I already have 2 of them. At what point do can I say I have enough of these that I can roll need on them? Because I don't even need the item, but I don't think a lot of people need the item. I'd like to get it and do the quest and just like see it. Thought it was a demon hunter? I mean, I'd love to see a classic iteration of the demon hunter. That'd be cool, but no, this is a warlock in his demonology form. It's his tanking spec for Assad. I have too much junk, which doesn't surprise anybody, I know. I'm just gonna start throwing some junk on the ground. Whoa, not what I wanted to do. Don't mind me, just accidentally trading with people. If I have half, then it would be okay to roll on the rest. Yeah, like there's gotta be a threshold, right? I'm a frog, I'm a frog, I'm a frog. Ribbit, ribbit. There we go. While we wait for this event to start, I have to bio. I'll be right back. I hope when I come back, I don't find the group dead. That happened to me once. Alright, I see I missed nothing. Did somebody else go AFK? Wait, hunter down there. Oh. Oh, the other hunter just kind of went AFK. Yeah, I noticed that he didn't put any DPS into this little mini-boss. Did he say anything in party? I don't think he said anything. Yeah, this tank is doing a great job. I've had 0 problems with the group. The hunter is now offline, which is fine. We don't even need him to finish the run. let's continue. We could, like, he's been off for a while, right? Yeah, I think we should just continue the event. Either one of two things. You know, he's either going to be back relatively soon, or he's not. Yeah, there he is. He's back online. Sometimes stuff happens. Every time we get to this intermission part, I worry that we've broken the event. I had the event break like one time, and now that's all I think about. Yeah, it always seems broken. Let's just cross our fingers. Hope for the best. There's no way it broke, right? We didn't do anything really weird that would have broken it. Usually it breaks if you try to run down and pull everything. Here we go. This might mess us up. Oh, that's fun. There are all the mobs. And he dropped the Bad Mojo Mask, cloth headpiece with 24 intellect. Increases damage done by shadow spells by up to 14. It's a decent warlock or shadow priest helmet. It looks like the Warlock did need it. That's good. I like it when people get loot. Sucks when you do a whole run and like nobody needs on anything.
This desert be mine.
We haven't gotten it yet. We'll see if the other sword drops. We have one of the two swords. We have the sword off the first boss.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme.
We need this one. Not today. The Chief's Enforcer. I don't know if I've ever seen this weapon before. Chance on hit to stun the target. Oh, that's different. I've never seen that one. Yeah, instead of getting the sword, we got a staff that I've never seen before, so there we go. Chance on hit to stun the target. Is that for me? Is that a melee hunter staff? Who is that for? It's gotta be a melee hunter staff. I can't. Maybe a melee druid. If the chance on hit would still apply to the druid's attacks, like if they didn't have to attack with the staff, then I guess it could be a melee druid weapon. But then again, like, I don't know. There's no agility or anything on it, and like, as a druid, you don't benefit from the weapon damage. So, it doesn't really make sense for a druid either. You think so, though? Because like I said, they don't benefit from the weapon damage on it. The stun is great. But if I were a feral druid, I would just want to get a staff with agility on it, you know? I just would want basically a stat stick. Just something with agility and stam on it if I was feral. So I don't know. Maybe it's a warrior staff. Well, the good news is we did complete another quest here that I had forgotten about. We apparently had a quest to get 2 different tablets. And we got the tablets. So that's good times. I don't think anybody has a gong. Maybe they do. Maybe not. I think if we had the gong, we'd probably be clearing. I haven't seen party chat, but then again, I haven't been tabbed down. Do we have a mallet? I don't have one. Not I. The mallet is off of a quest chain in the Hinterlands, is that right? I swear I looted everything I could. I got the tablet, so I must have looted the boss. Or maybe not, I don't know. I feel like I've looted everything. I feel like I've been pretty good this run. I'll check on the way out, though. There shouldn't be anybody left at the top of the temple. I should have everything I need. I don't think I'm missing any more quest items or anything like that. We should have everything done here. I can't open my quest log to prove it right now, but yeah. We should be done. Now, this was the only quest I had. Was the 2 tablets. Oh, you mean yeah, okay. I got you. That's the quest in the Hinterlands. At the top of the temple in the Hinterlands. Yeah, I know. I've never done that temple on Alliance side. The Horde, I've done it on the Horde side before. I feel like the Horde have more quests to go into that temple and do stuff. I don't think I've ever taken an Alliance character up into that elite troll area in the Hinterlands. Me and my friend used to go there and we would just, we would group up and do it. But we played Horde, so... And there were a bunch of quests in the Horde village to go there. Oh god, my inventory is so full. Does Baggonator have an automatically sell junk option the way Bagnon does? Because that's like one of my favorite things about Bagnon is that when I talk to a vendor, it just sells my junk for me. And the auto repair. Well, the auto repair, I guess, is technically handled through Leatrix. So I hope that'll still work. Is Leatrix handling both of those things? Oh, okay. So Bagnon wasn't handling repairs or auto vendoring. That was Leatrix doing both. Okay, so then it should work just fine. Cool, cool, cool. That makes sense. We should get some bonus XP for escorting this goblin out of the dungeon.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
And there we go. That is the run. We are ending at level 52.5, which is pretty good. And we also have the quest to turn in, which we're not going to run off and do right now because I want to continue working on the Laden Dew Gland. But overall, a really good run, super smooth, no problems with anybody. Everybody just did their job and we had a good time. We didn't have healers that refused to heal. We didn't have grouchy tanks. Just a solid group. Just how we like it. I want to go finish the Dew Gland quests. Yeah, I mean I should run back and I should vendor, but I don't want to have to go to town and then run back out because I'm like incredibly lazy. So I want to go pick up my Dew Gland. After we pick up the Dew Gland, oh I can't hearth. Yeah, after we pick up the Dew Gland, then we can head back. But I do want to get that done first. I have to admit, I would be happy if they took out the Scourge invasions. I don't know if those have like an end date or if those are just going to continue to the end of time, but I would really like it if they went away. That would make questing in a couple of zones much more enjoyable. This time around, this quest is leaning more to the side of kill 100 of them before you get the item. So I guess I'm paying for all the good luck that I had on previous characters. At this point, the Cards of Nightmare have a higher drop rate than the Laden Duglan. Which is kind of funny. Oh my god. We finally got... I was about to give up. I was about to give up and just come back to it later. But we got it, so that's awesome. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I want to take a 5-minute break, I want to refill my coffee, I want to grab a quick snack, so I'm going to hearth us back to Feathermoon, and then I'm going to fly us to Gadgetzan. And during that time, I'm going to go AFK for a couple minutes. Whenever I can actually successfully cast my Hearthstone, that is. And then we'll get everything turned in. You know, maybe I should get everything turned in. I'm trying to think of where we have to go next. There might be some longer flight points involved. So maybe I need to get everything turned in here, and then hearth out, and then figure out where we're flying. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'll hang out for a little bit longer. We'll get everything turned in, and then I will take a little break after we are probably headed back to Dustswallow to get on the boat to go back to Eastern Kingdoms. So we have a couple, we got to stop over here. We have a couple of quests to turn in, and then we'll head back to Gadgetzan. And yeah, I'll put myself on a longer flight point before I take a break. Mike, all I can say, man, is you should just embrace it. Yeah, just embrace it and be happy that it's a really great time to be interested in classic WoW. Like, it's kind of a golden age for classic WoW. So, yeah, just embrace it, roll with it, and be happy that we get to live in the time that we do. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's Eastern Kingdoms. I think we're going to go do some stuff in the Hinterlands. It's either Hinterlands or Blasted Lands or some combination of those things. We could go right into Ungoro Crater. You know, like, we're level 52. So going right from here into Ungoro Crater is not completely out of hand. In fact, I think I was barely 52 when I took the Pally into Ungoro. If we do it that way, we might get behind a little bit. I'd like to spend some time in the Eastern Kingdoms, and then I want to do Ungoro, Felwood, and Winter Spring, like, back to back to back. And I think to do that, I need to get a couple of levels, either in Hinterlands or Blasted Lands or some combination thereof. So yeah, I think I'm going to... I'll get everything turned in here, then I'm going to put us on a flight for Theramore. And we'll take the boat back. We're going to have some... It sucks because we're just going to have a bit of travel to do no matter what. Traveling is obviously not convenient. Part of me is tempted to go right into Ungoro so we can keep our progress going. Part of me knows that maybe I would regret that later, but yeah, we'll see. Our level cap is 60 on Sod, so Sod is like a variation of a vanilla era. It's set in vanilla era, but there's lots of class changes and gear changes and stuff like that. Lots of added content, added raids, a couple added dungeons, a bunch of reworked dungeons that got reworked into raids. But yeah, we are zeroing in on level cap. Got 8 levels to go. Searing Gorge. Yeah, we could do stuff in Searing Gorge. I tend to skip Searing Gorge and the Burning Steppes, if I can. Because they have a very, very dark aesthetic. And I just, like, I can tolerate it for a little while, but after a bit it starts to wear on me. But yeah, there are some good quests. I think it's Searing Gorge that I'm thinking of. I always get them confused, so I won't know until I'm there. I always confuse the Burning Steppes quest with the Searing Gorge quest and vice versa. The Searing Gorge? Yes, that too. I don't know. Is that how gorge is spelled? I don't know. I think there are two different words that have two different meanings that both sound like gorge. You could gorge yourself, like on a bunch of food, or you could be traveling through a gorge. And I don't know if they're spelled the same, or differently, or what. I just know that they're two different words. And then there's George, which is somebody's name. And I guess you could spell that however you want. Because English is fun. Let's have a look, shall we? Badlands, I don't even know. Burning Steppes. So, nope. I can never find the Searing Gorge on the map. Oh, it's up here. Okay. How would I approach getting here? I have no idea how I would even approach getting here. This always happens to me. 45, 40. Yeah, these are all really good. Like, this is a great place to be. It's just about, like, how do I get here? Loch Modan, that'll get me maybe Loch Modan to Badlands. Yeah, I don't know. I ran by Caliph? No! No! Oh, that was like minutes ago. I meant to be keeping an eye open for him because I thought maybe this will be our chance. Alright, let's go back. Let's see if we can find him. Because I had meant to like keep my eyes open, and then I got caught up looking at the map. I'd love to get him. It was probably a while ago. There's probably no way I find him again. I think that was my last chance. He's by the obelisk, yeah. Like, with the delay, we're not gonna. Maybe over here somewhere. He patrols, so he wouldn't have stayed here. He wouldn't have stayed here. He would have been on the move. Oh shoot! There he is. Look at that. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, I have to drop this thing. This is what I'm saying when I need these events to go away. Blizzard, I need this shit to go away. It needs to go away from Tannerus. It needs to really, you know where it really interferes with questing is in the Blasted Lands. That's kind of why I might not even go to Blasted Lands. They have so many of these Scourge invasions in Blasted Lands that it makes questing there basically impossible. And I just wish they would not be in the game anymore. I'm ready for it all to be gone. My inventory's full. I was gonna loot him in Feign Death, and it's like, yeah, you can't do that, dummy, because your inventory's full. It's hard to loot people in Feign Death when you don't have inventory space. They're pretty central to how you gear up. I don't want them to be. That's the other problem. I don't want these to be central to how people gear up. So, like, my purposes are twofold. I want my questing areas back so I can quest, and I want people to gear up doing something else. Because I hate these things. Yes, and Searing Gorge is spelled G-O-R-G-E, yeah. And I think gorge, as in to gorge yourself on food or whatever, I think that's spelled the same way. So I think they're spelled the same. They just mean different things. Is it a homonym? I think it's a homonym. English. I can tell you this, I'm not going to gear up by doing these things, whatever they are. I have zero plans to interact with them. And so I guess we'll see how that goes. If I have to interact with those things in order to gear my character up, then I might as well just go fucking play retail. That's what I'll say right now. If I have to interact with these stupid world events in order to get my character ready and into raids, then I might as well just go play retail. Because there's a lot more shit I can do in retail, and there's still mandatory stuff I have to do to level up. Because that's exactly what I'm looking to avoid by not playing retail. I'm looking to avoid mandatory garbage, just like the slop open world content that they put out, that they lock currencies and keys behind, that they make you do so you can do the stuff you want to do. I'm not going to be forced to do content that is slop so that I can do content that I want. I'll say that. I'm gonna gear up through the raids like a normal person. Yeah, I don't care about catch up, and I don't care about skipping content. My ideal pathway to leveling up a character and gearing up a character is to start by doing the first raid, get some gear from that, get some tokens, spend some tokens, get some tokens from 5-man, spend those, do the next raid. Get some loot from that, get some tokens, do some 5-mans, get some tokens. That's just like normal progression to me. I don't need to go do a slop open world event that I loathe in order to catch up really quickly. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to jump into like the newest raid. I just would like to do any raids. I'll be happy to be doing endgame 5-mans and getting coins so that I can get some gear. Like, I'll be happy even with that. I'm not going to do the open world slop. Because the more you eat slop, the more they'll feed it to you. Look, if you want to live your life on a diet of slop, then they'll gladly feed that to you for the rest of your life. Because they'll think you like it. They're like, damn, people eat up this slop. They're doing tons of hours in these stupid incursions. It's like, well, yeah, because they want the easy gear the fastest way. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna eat slop and let them think that that's what I want them to feed me. I'm just gonna eat the bits and pieces of content that I want. Because I'm not a pig. I think slop is a perfect word for it. Like all of the kinds of like world events where there's just a bunch of mobs and you go farm them to get stuff and it's just garbage. Like, slop is a good word for this kind of content. It's a pretty derogatory word. Like, it's not a kind word. It's not a kind word to call someone's like game design slop, but in this case it is. It's the truth, so. It could be the slop that slop slops out after slop leaves your body. It could be worse, you know. But we'll leave it at slop. The truth hurts. Yes, when you make bad game design and you put unfun things into your game, I mean, it's gonna hurt your feelings when people call it bad names. You can take the content out, or you can change it, or you can have people call it bad names. It's just a choice.
I got the best deals anywhere. Have a good one.
You laughed out loud when you saw the login. The middle button on the login screen was for the shop now? Yeah, that threw me through a loop too. It looks so bad. Like, the classic login screen was not designed to have a UI element up at the top, and it just looks really bad. And like, what can I buy from the classic shop? What are they trying to get me to buy in the classic shop? A character transfer? I'm playing SOD. There's like nothing in there for me. Yeah, that was annoying. Unfortunately, that's how SOD is. I could go back to Era or Classic. No. Unfortunately, my man, you don't have to just accept slop. And you don't have to accept that you have to engage with content that you don't like. I can definitely do what I want in SOD. I can definitely go into Molten Core. I can definitely get gear from Molten Core. I can definitely get coins. I can definitely go into the level 55 and up dungeons. I can definitely get coins from those. I can definitely turn all those coins into get loot. And I can continue doing that until I have the gear I need to go do the next bit of content. I don't have to engage with content I don't like. You can't make me. Blizzard can't make me. And having that kind of mentality is kind of like a fucking loser mentality. Well, unfortunately, that's just how it is. Maybe you should go back to your classic era. Like, that's just a shitty mentality to have. Why would I have to do that? Why would I want to do that? I'm going to do things how I want because it is set up for me to do that. Now, what that means is that it might take me longer to gear up a character than it will take you. You can have the mentality of that's just how it is, that's the content that I have to do, and you can do that and you will gear up a character faster than me. Fortunately for me, I have lots of time to play WoW, and I don't have to feel that pressure, and so I absolutely do not have to accept that that's how it is. Like, it's a dumb argument, and it's a poor mindset to be in about anything. You shouldn't have that mindset about anything. And it makes for a really shitty argument. Just so you know. All right. all of that being said, let's keep playing the game. We're actually going to put ourselves on a flight to Theramore. And from Theramore, we are going to head back to the Eastern Kingdoms. And I'm going to try to get us over to the Hinterlands. So we'll go to Theramore, we'll go to Ironforge, we'll do some stuff in Ironforge, sell some stuff, take a look at the auction house, whatever we have to do. And from there we'll get on a flight to somewhere. I think we're going to go to Hinterlands first. Searing Gorge maybe after that, because there were a lot of quests there that were like level 47, level 48. So yeah, that is the path ahead. I'm going to take like a 5 or 10 minute break. I got to get some coffee, get a snack in me if I want to keep playing. So I'll be back 5-10 minutes, and I will see you guys on the flip side. All right, we are back. Oh, look at that. It's a nice, pretty sunset time. Gorgeous sunset. All right, let's see if we can make it to the boat. I don't... Man, are we going to make this boat? Oh, I don't think so. It seems like the kind of boat that's going to pull away from the dock just as we get about halfway there. Let's cross our fingers. Okay, this person's just coming off it. Maybe we have a chance. I think we've made it. Oh, there we go. Nothing worse than just missing a boat. Yeah, somehow the WoW skyboxes have just stood the test of time. Like how the lighting is handled, how the day progresses through like morning, afternoon, sunset, evening, night. Like, it's just really good. It's always been good. And it's aged really well. There's like so many different like time of day skyboxes. It's one of the things that when I first started playing, like it's what helped make the game really immersive. Was just seeing the game world in different times of the day and like seeing how different it was. Especially coming off of like turn-based RPGs and like JRPGs and stuff where like environments are always the same. And like a certain setting is set during the day or it's set during the night and it never changes. So coming from like that more static world of like JRPGs that I like hailed from, like it was really immersive to be in a world where the time of day and the lighting changed. Very nice. What did I eat for a snack? Are you ready for it? A piece of rye bread, untoasted, and a yogurt drink, and a glass of milk. Yep, today's a non-sushi day. I can't afford to have sushi every day because it's expensive. And today's a non-sushi day, which means that my calorie intake is about half of what it would normally be. It's my tighten my belt day. So yeah, bread. I had bread for lunch. It's probably fine. Alright, so what do we need to do in Ironforge? What's the list? What is the list? We probably need to visit the trainer. Do we need to visit the auction house? Not really. I don't think I have anything to sell. We need to visit the bank to probably drop some stuff in the bank. I've trained skinning, so that's done. I don't think we have a lot to do in town, do we? Besides vendoring. Obviously, vendor. I still haven't vendor. I'll put that one in all caps. Yeah, I think that's it. Visit class trainer, go to the bank and vendor, and then we can figure out if we want to go to the Searing Gorge next, or if we want to go to the Hinterlands next. Searing Gorge might have more quests. And they're both about the same level. I think we'll go to Hinterlands because I just kind of want to enjoy the Hinterlands aesthetic. Ready for an aesthetic that's not a desert or like a barren, moon-like wasteland. We'll go do hunter training first, since we're close. And then we'll go auction house and bank, and then we might be done here. That might be all there is. Any quest we need to pick up? I don't know what this is. There are oozes in the Hinterlands. Bring 6 filled cursed ooze jars and tainted ooze. I don't know about cursed or tainted ooze. Speak to Timor and Ironforge. Okay, I don't think we need any of those. And that's been like the one crappy thing, is that we have so many abilities that we will never use. And I've been paying to train all of them. Because if I hadn't been paying to train all of them, our log of like unlearned skills would be so thick that I would never find the skills that I wanted to train. So I've been forced to pay for all of these like shots and all the ranks, and it's probably been just a huge gold sink. I wish I could filter the abilities by melee or ranged, because if I could do that, I probably never would have learned most of the ranged abilities. At least I wouldn't have learned their subsequent ranks after I like completely stopped shooting stuff. Because yeah, it's got to be like 100. It's got to be hundreds of gold, you know. What are all the quests? If they were back in the hunter area, they're probably just one of my original hunter quests. But there might be other stuff. What is this? Hunter's Charm. I don't know what this is. Speak to somebody in Ajara. That sounds really fun. I'd love to have a reason to eventually go to Ajara. I don't know what this quest is. No, I'm gonna grab this quest. Outside on my left is Light's Hope Chapel. Breadcrumb.
Here there. Watch your back. Be good.
There's our first hunter quest.
Watch your back.
I think that we never did.
Be good.
So there we go. That's the one to learn how to train pets. Let's put away the 4 of Nightmares. Is there anything else that I want to stash? I've got so much silk. I have to find out how much silk sells for on the auction house. And Mage Weave too, because I need money more than I need these things sitting in my bank. So I gotta go check that real fast. I should probably vendor. I'm still holding on to a bunch of junk that I haven't sold. Let's do that. But yeah, I have to at least see if I can sell some of this cloth. Because my bank is full with it. It's completely full. And it's become quite clear to me that I'm probably not going to use it in any other capacity. Like, probably just isn't going to happen. Let's sell you, and you, and you. We can sell all the little herbs. Those are probably useless. Level 35 bread is probably useless. Truffles. Moonberry juice I need. Ham steaks I don't need. Enchanted water. Enchanted water I don't need. I don't know why I've been holding on to this for so long. I realize could probably go back to some in-game music here. I think we've been running the Dunmorrow music just on repeat for a while. Okay, That seems pretty okay. I'm still getting used to looking at this new map. This new map add-on is kind of throwing me through a loop. I don't know what are these little numbers here. It's presenting me with like these little numbers in the top left corner that I would equate to like how many of an item I have, but that's not what it's indicating. So like I have no idea what the 45, 48, 40, I don't know what any of that is, and it's just kind of like throwing me off. Is that like item level or something? Or maybe that's the, yeah, I don't know what it is. You think it's the item level? Yeah, I guess it has to be the item level. Okay, I guess that makes sense. All right, let's have a look. We want to check thick leather. Whoa. Oh my god. Guys, oh my god. I have vendored so much gold. oh, I just got sick to my stomach. I have vendored so much thick leather. I'm like, I can't even. I feel nauseous. This sells for a crap ton. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna be okay. Oh my god, I feel sick. I'm such a bad WoW player. Such a bad person. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can farm up some thick leather. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh god, it's such a big deal. Oh god. I'm just gonna put this guy in the bank for now. I'm just gonna like forget about it for now. We're gonna figure out where we can farm some of this up, and we're gonna do some farming. In the meantime, I'm gonna sell all this cloth because I would like to have I'd like to have some money. So I'm gonna put all this on the auction house. Okay. No, it wasn't. It wasn't recently. I've been vendoring thick leather since like Stranglethorn, since like late Stranglethorn. Just vendoring it like every day, non-stop, all day long. I've been vendoring it. It wasn't recently. It's just been a continuing trend of my degeneracy. It's bad. You know what the weird thing is about this is I now don't know how I'm going to, like, I need to be able to see the stacks with this new bag thing. I need to see my stacks because I can't sell it like this. Where would I be if I were a button that just like showed me things in a normal way? What kind of button would I be? I would not be an easy to find button. That's for sure. Show buttons always, blank space at the bottom or top. Yeah, this might not work. I'm gonna, if I want to do this, I'm gonna have to disable this really quick. So that's not gonna work for me. Whoops, not what I needed to do. That is gonna be a problem for me unless we can figure out how to deal with that. That's gonna be a huge problem. Let's do that for now, just so I can vendor stuff or sell stuff here, because I have to be able to see all the stacks. I don't know how else I would do this. $37 gold a stack, like for real? Oh my gosh. Okay, 37 gold. I'm gonna put it up for 35 gold. And I'm going to start destroying the market. I know. I don't need to relog to disable. I did it accidentally. I was just like clicking anywhere and I just clicked the wrong thing. All right, that's all of the Mage Weave. If we sell these for 35 gold, like a stack, that's incredible. Much more valuable as something I'm going to sell than something that I'm going to hang on to and like think about using someday. Let's see here. Let's try to get into the stacks. So silk cloth, not a lot at all. Very different story. So I will put these up for like 160. Just so we can sell them. But apparently Mage Weave is where it's at. So if we can find a decent farm for thick leather and for Mage Weave, we can stand to make a lot of money. What are we going to do with that money? I really don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with it. Support alts, probably, if I had to guess. Yeah, support alts. Probably pay for like elixirs and stuff for raids. I'm assuming we're gonna want it at some point. In customized Baginator settings layout tab, you can set it to single bag view type. Okay. I will look at that. All right. There we go. Let's just hope that we sell some stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and I will re-enable Baginator. And we'll try to take a quick look at the settings. So let's see. Go to layout. Bag view type. Single bag. I like the categories. I wish I could keep the categories but also see all the spots, because yeah, this is fine, but I do like the category groups. But I guess I have to choose one or the other. If I have to choose one or the other, then I'm probably just going to stick with this. Because it's what's familiar to me. I would like to close my keyring though. There we go. There's a group identical items checkbox. Oh yeah, that is... Oh, it says category view only though. Yeah, it says category view only. Is how it seems to work. It's okay. I can live with this. It's fine. If I wanna break out of like the different types, I can always re-enable that, but it's not that big of a deal. This way looks just like Bagnon, but a little bit nicer, so it's perfect. It's perfect. Do category view and unclick group identical. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Let's check that out. Okay, so do category view and then uncheck group identical items. Okay, and then that would have left them in stacks of 20. That's perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. That's what I wanted. So if I had more, it would stack them individually. That's great. Thank you for getting us there. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is Baginator, which I have to use now because Bagnon broke today. I updated Bagnon, I uninstalled and reinstalled, and with Bagnon active, I couldn't open my bags in any way. I couldn't open them by hitting B, I couldn't open them by clicking on them. With Bagnon going, my bags stopped functioning completely. So yeah, we had to try something different. Okay, I want to go to the Hinterlands, so I need to go to South Shore. That's my closest, right? Or is a refuge point closer? I think South Shore is my best bet. The same thing happened to you today as well with Bagnon Raindrop? Yeah, and like I got the update, I even uninstalled and reinstalled it, and it still wouldn't work for me, so I don't know what the deal is. Maybe they'll fix it in a couple of days, but I think Bagnator works just... They might have lost me. You know, Bagnon might have lost me, because all it took was 1 day of this, and like, I like this, and I can make it look just like Bagnon if I want to. So even if they fix it now, they might have lost me as a user. Sucks. Try Bagnator. Yeah, that's what we're using, and you can make it look just like Bagnon. So it's definitely, it's what I'm going to use from now on. If you go to this right here and you do single bag option, it makes it look just like Bagnon. It seems like it broke for a lot of people. Yeah. If Bagnon's broken for you, this is a good alternative. This might be a little bit more polished. There's definitely like other options, you know. Yeah, I probably will check out some of the options off stream. I like stuff that has dark modes. Like Dialogue UI has a really good dark mode. Yep, I'll play with it. See what we can get it to look like. Yeah, every time they drop an update for WoW, a lot of add-ons have problems. Usually there's a day one update that gets the add-on working again. And today with Bagnon that didn't happen. Yeah, it's something's broke, you know, there was an update but it didn't fix it yet. Probably by tomorrow, you know, at the latest, probably by tomorrow, day after, there will be another update for Bagnon and it'll work fine. So it's like Bagnon's not dead, it's just having a problem today. Unfortunately, I need a bag add-on to work today. Yeah, and I kind of feel like Bagnator might be the better add-on. It seems like it might have some more functionality and customization options that Bagnon doesn't have. Although I never really explored Bagnon's customization options, so. But it seems like this one's a little bit more robust. Yeah, those errors with Bagnon, when you go to use the item and it throws an error, then you got to drag it to your hotbar in order to use it. Those are annoying. Yeah, those are what typically happens to me the day after a WoW update. It's like you go to click an item, Bagnon throws an error message, and then you either have to disable it or you have to pull the, like pulling the item out to the bar and clicking it has been a good workaround for me when that happens. You know what quest I should have picked up before we came here? I should have stopped in Booty Bay to pick up the bottle quest. So we will probably miss out on that one this time around. I did pick up the quest from Ruth Theron for the Wildkin feathers, so at least we have that one. Would have been nice to have both of them.
How are you? Off with you. Watch your back.
It's nice and dark here in the Hinterlands. What time is it server time? It's only 8:30 server time. I'm surprised it's so dark here. I didn't think it got dark in most zones until like 9:30 server time.
You got my attention.
This quest is level 45, which means technically it's still green. But as soon as we hit level 53, I think we're gonna lose this one. We'll do it and turn it in anyway. You know what? We might lose both of these. We're maybe almost a little bit too high of a level to be here, guys. Maybe we should have come here at like level 50, would have been a lot better. Am I gonna be wasting my time here? That's not really what I want to do. Not at all. We'll try to do these quests and see, but you know, let's see. The sludge one for sure we'll get XP for. The Violet Stragan. I think the Violet Stragan is here. I think it's in the middle of this lake. Yeah, okay, we'll get XP for that one. I think we're gonna lose these level 45 quests though. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go gray. These guys are gray. I don't think this is the way. I don't think this is the way. Yeah. Yeah, that was not gonna work. That was gonna be a waste of our time, honestly. It's a bummer because we took some time traveling, but we had stuff to do in the city anyway. That was gonna probably waste the rest of my day. And I don't think we were gonna get our bang for our buck as far as like getting XP goes. So we're gonna go into Ungoro Crater. Everything in Ungoro is gonna be like at our level, and we'll be getting a lot more XP for our efforts. It's gonna be a little ride back down to Tannerus. Sorry guys, I wanted to hang out in Hinterlands, but it just wasn't gonna work out. I don't like fighting gray enemies. Like, if that's like the sign for me, if I'm doing quests where I'm fighting gray enemies, then these are quests that I should not be doing. The exception I would make is if we were playing hardcore, then maybe I would have done all those quests on hardcore, knowing that they weren't going to be worth a ton of XP, but knowing that they were safe. But in Season of Discovery, I think that would have been a waste of my time. And I should have probably went with my earlier gut instinct that we should go to Ungoro. I mean, to be fair, we really needed to get the town. We really needed to do some like training and vendoring and stuff like that. But yeah, let's go to Ungoro Crater. Here's a question for you guys that like play SOD or you've played SOD recently. What's the situation around gear score? Sometimes I look at the looking for group, and sometimes people are mentioning gear score. A lot of times I don't see it mentioned. What is the situation around like gear score? And people saying like, hey, what's your gear score? You need to be a certain gear score to do this. Is that still prevalent? I feel like it was weirdly prevalent when we were doing like phase 2 content. I feel like people in SOD were kind of obsessed about gear score. I don't really care either way. I guess I just need to know, so I need to know if I need a gear score add-on to tabulate my gear score so that when people ask me in the future, I will know what it is. A gear police is a real thing. Okay. Good to know. What add-on should I use if I want to know it? Just in case somebody asks me. Because I do see pug groups asking for gear score. So I don't mind having an add-on that just tells me what the number is. in case somebody asks. And they can decide for themselves whether they want me in the group. I really don't care. Like, at this point, kind of used to the idea of gear score. A lot of people don't care about it. Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll grab an add-on anyway. I don't really like gear score gating, but gear score itself is kind of a useful tool to know like where you're at as far as approaching like content. So on the one hand, like I don't mind it. What it sucks when the expectation of gear score gets too high, and then it creates a barrier to entry, like which doesn't always happen. Oh, look at that. I love how dark it is in the Shimmering Flats. One of these days I'm going to do the Shimmering Flats quests in the evening time. I think that'd be a really cool vibe. Gear Score Classic Plus for add-on. Okay, I will check that out. I'll probably just install it just to have it. If nobody ever asks me my gear score, that's great. If they do ask, at least I'll be like, oh, what's gear score? At least I'll know what the number is. need to be more quests in this game that have you kill hyenas. Because hyenas are a menace. And strangely, there aren't a lot of quests to kill them. Not when you think about how many... Ooh, that's not good. Not when you think about how many quests there are to kill other types of creatures. We're gonna have to work on our... Tomorrow's stream, we're gonna have to start by working on our skinning. What we'll do is we'll probably head over here, and we'll kill the turtles on the coast. Because, yeah, we're at a point now where we're not gonna be able to skin anything here. God, it feels so bad. Okay. Just leaving all that money on the ground. Now we know that thick leather sells for so much. It's kind of painful. It's kind of really painful. Alright, I think before we really get going here, I gotta drop, like, every quest. I want to drop, like, basically every quest. Except for stuff that I'm gonna turn in someday. Seek out somebody in Moonglade. I don't know how to get to Moonglade without being a druid. So, there's that. Delivery, we're probably never going back. Ingredients, nope. We're not going back to Hinterlands. Super sticky, we're gonna do here. Yeah, we're gonna drop all this stuff we picked up. Just clean out the quest log. Hunter's Charm we can keep, but let's untrack it. And let's untrack that one. There we go. Through Timbermaw Hold. Okay, that's a ways off.
Peace, friend.
That is a little ways off. We're gonna have to go level up our skinning. Let's go get all the quests at Marshall's Refuge. Let's grab the flight points, and we're gonna have to level up our skinning first. I won't be able to live with myself if we fight everything here and we can't skin it. I just don't really know how I could go on. So, yeah, we're gonna have to go. It looks like 245 seems to be what we're aiming for. We're at 225, so it's not even like it's a lot of skill ups. It's like 20 skill ups. And we're just gonna have to get it. Apparently there's another part of this quest here. What is this? Okay, we have to swim to the bottom. Okay, here we go. Examine the items in the pack and bring them to their owner. Okay. Perfect. We can do the super sticky tar. We can work on this one before we go back, because we can't skin these guys anyway. This one turns in back in Tanner's. Increase the time between attacks by 54% and movement speed reduced by 30% for 2 minutes. Oh my freaking god. Why is this so punishing? Oh, because it's classic. That's incredibly bad for us. Oh, they disarm. They disarm too. This just got so much worse. Incredibly punishing for a melee character. Oh my god. There's the disarm again. 2 disarms. The disarm time, the length of time we're disarmed doesn't seem to be very long. But man, stacked with this buff, boy does that hurt. This is just a really bad debuff. And they have an 8-second entangling roots. These guys are a pain to fight. These guys have a lot of just nasty stuff going on. A lot of nasty abilities. We found a mangled journal. Pretty sure that one starts a quest. Yes, it does. Is it a 2-minute snare? Yeah. It's well, it's movement speed reduction by 30%, which makes us walk like an idiot. Yeah, so for 2 minutes, you know, you walk like this. Like this is your life now. This is how a normal person walks around, obviously. Yeah, it's a 2-minute debuff that affects the time between our attacks and how fast we can move. And when you can't just cleanse it off of you like you can on a Paladin, it's very detrimental to gameplay. It makes you feel bad. As a debuff should, I suppose. Why so long? To be incredibly punishing. Once you get into Ungoro Crater, most enemies have some pretty punishing aspects to them. There are insects down here that will give you like a 20-minute debuff that really hurts you if you are a melee. It's so bad from what I remember on my Season of Mastery Warrior that I probably won't do that quest on this character. Because I don't have the ability to cleanse it off, and it's a very punishing, long, like 20 or 30-minute debuff. And I just don't want to deal with it. And these guys are kind of the start of it. This is when you start getting into mobs that just have these really painful mechanics. That you actually, like, you have to care about them. They're gonna be very negatively impactful, and you have to care about them. Unfortunately, through caring about them, there's nothing we can do about them on this character. Except try to kill these guys as quick as we can and hope for the best. Yeah, things were supposed to be challenging, and like as you progress through the game and you get to this point, it kind of makes sense. Like, well, now you've kind of gone into these end game areas, and now the mobs are much more dangerous. They have nasty mechanics to them, and you know, it was when leveling was a part of the game progression, when leveling was a part of the game. And they thought as you get into these deadlier areas, the areas should feel deadlier. The areas should feel more menacing and threatening. And it did a good job of that. Once you get into here, Fellwood, Winterspring, in the Plaguelands, there are all kinds of bad stuff going on in the Plaguelands. And once you get into those zones, you can really feel it. And you definitely still feel it in Sod. Despite having a bunch more character power and more abilities, we're still really feeling the burn. Because boy does it sting. See, that time we got lucky and we resisted the 2-minute debuff. We just got really lucky and happened to resist it. These guys are beating the crap out of us. I hope we get all the tar we need before I run out of food, because if we run out of food, then we have to head back to Gadgetzan. Pretty sure there's not a food vendor here in Marshall's Refuge. From what I remember on the Paladin trying to find a food guy, there's no food guy here. So once we're out of food, that's it. We will have to retreat. If we do cheetah, we can almost move normally. If we do our cheetah. It gets us back to our baseline speed now. So that's good at least. Waiting for the big dino to sneak up from behind. I don't think he comes this far north, does he? Maybe. I think if we were down here closer to the river, then we would definitely see him. I don't think he comes up here this close to the tar pits. You know, because dinosaurs innately fear tar pits. As they should. Exhibit A. But we'll see him. We'll see him. As soon as we really get into the questing here, we'll see him constant. There's two of them. Two different giant elite T-Rexes. Maybe more than two. I've seen two different ones on the Paladin. The Devilsaur and then one other one. Well, we are at 6 out of 12. We have 2 pieces of food left. I have a feeling that we're not going to get all of these before we run out of things to eat. Just a feeling I have. I love when I walk up and the very first thing they do is disarm me. It's always good. You go to get that first attack in, and then suddenly you're not holding a weapon. Very sad feeling. And that is the last of our food. And now we go back to Gadgetzan. Let's go pick up all the quests. So we have them in our log, and then we're going to go back to Gadgetzan. We need to get our skinning from 225 to 245. So we have to get these 20 points before we do a lot here. Because I cannot, with seeing how much thick leather sells for... if we can sell it for 30 gold a stack, I have to be skinning everything. I've already vendored so much thick leather that it makes me sick to think about. So I don't want to leave it on the ground.
Hurry back!
What can I do for you?
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Time is money, friend! Glad I could help!
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Hello. See you around. Have a good one. See you later.
Interesting. Be seeing you.
Well, that's nice. We've already got all of our blue crystals, most of our yellow crystals, and some of the red and the green. So it's very nice that you can kind of pick those up as you come into the zone and get that close to completion on some of them before even having the quest.
Good day to you. Very good. Off and away. Very well then. All right, then.
Alright, I am going to go AFK really fast in flight. I will be right back. the crystals sell in the auction house? Yeah, I heard that they sell. I don't know how much for, but I'm sure there are people that would rather just buy them, and it's like free. You're buying XP basically, right? Just buy the crystals and turn in the quest. We could have done that before we even went there. We could have just turned it in. We have nothing to turn in here, but I do need to get some food. And I feel like the best place to go after skins is probably going to be... We'll check out the level of these turtles. I think that might be our best shot. As long as we're getting, like, semi-consistent skill ups.
Talk to me.
You don't have any food.
Hurry back.
I got what you need.
You have level 45 food, okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we switched over to Bagnator today because Bagnon was having terrible issues. Bagnon would not allow me to open my bags in any way. At first I thought it was just like the B key wasn't working, but then I quickly discovered I could not even click to open them. So yeah, they'll probably get it fixed really fast, but I think I've been converted. In the meantime, I got converted over to Bagnator, which has some cool options. I still can't decide if I just like the standard one bag look or if I like the broken out look. I think I'll probably end up going back to like just the one bag style. It's kind of like, it's just cleaner, I think. But yeah, this works, and it's like basically the same, and it has more functionality, so... Bagnon might have lost me. Yeah, let's see, the scorpions are level 40. Maybe these turtles are going to be too low. Oh no. We're going to have to... I mean, as long as we get... I guess I don't need to get experience. I mainly just need skill ups, so it doesn't really matter. Let's kill this guy and see if we get any skinning skill ups off of him. See, like, what kind of leather is he going to drop? Failed the okay, yeah, he's orange, so we can skin this level, and that's thick leather. Okay, that's perfect. So I'm hoping the turtles will be similar to level 43. 42, okay, yeah. I think this is probably going to be our best bet. We'll just fight turtles and hyenas and scorpions out in this area. And we're trying to get those 20 points to take us from 225 to 245 so we can skin everything in Ungoro. Sour Mouse, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're giving Sod another chance. I hope you have as good of a time as I'm having, because I've been having a blast. It's been... the Paladin and the Hunter have both been a lot of fun. It's a good time to play. Yeah, I quit the day one of Phase 3, I quit. I didn't know if I'd ever come back. I didn't think that I would. But now it's in a really good place, so... definitely a great time to check it out again. And it's definitely a good thing to do. Like, you know, we have a while until Pandaria comes out. TBC is not going to come out till next winter, so there's like a good chunk of time I plan to invest in sod. Are we getting skill ups? I mean, we're getting skill ups very slowly. We're definitely not getting skill ups every single skin. Which, you know, they're orange for skinning. It says they're orange, so I guess that's as consistent as skill ups are going to be at this level. Yeah, the coolest Paladin build is a sword and board, or like a one-hander and shield for AoE. That's been a lot of fun. It feels so much better to try to AoE with a sword and board than it does a two-hander. What server is this? This is Wildgrowth EU. This is an EU server. I think I'm just gonna stay in Viper stance while I fight these lower level guys. That way I just don't have to think about my mana at all. And they're not exactly doing a lot of damage to me, so... yeah, I'll stay in Viper for now. Oh man, Tannerus needs a real soundtrack. Doesn't it? Just needs an actual soundtrack with actual music. That'd be awesome. There's gotta be some nice, like, desert sounding music, like some kind of desert vibe. I don't know what it would sound like, but I'm sure there's gotta be something out there that would be more fitting for Tannerus than brooding, ominous moaning tones. It kind of starts to grate on my nerves after a while, and I don't even realize it until I've been listening to it for a bit. Thankfully, we have Leatrix Plus to save the day. I wish my classic era Leatrix Plus could play Burning Crusade music. Because I'd love to be able to rock out the Blood Elf music sometimes. From like Eversong Woods. I like that. I was today years old when I realized Leatrix Plus allowed you to change the music. Yes. Yep, it's one of its cooler features. You just go into the media tab at the bottom. You can sort by zone, or you can sort by dungeon, various, movies, random. And yeah, that's how that works. Pretty awesome feature. Especially for the zones like this one, or even some dungeons. Like there's some music in some of the dungeons that's just, it's not music. Blackrock Depths, where everyone's like being tortured and groaning in the background. That's a bad one to not have Leatrix for. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Nomergon? Yeah, the Nomergon music. Definitely like to change that one. I think that music was designed to give people anxiety attacks. Yeah, we're back to killing turtles. My favorite pastime. Amy, you'll be leaving here at about 3:50. You're not home right now, right? Are you trying to indicate to me that you're going to be coming home at 3:50 or that you're going to be leaving home at 3:50? I've been sequestered away in my hole in the ground all day. I don't know. I'm assuming you're out and you intend to be headed home about that time, but you didn't really phrase it that way, so now I don't know what to think. Because now I think you would have said, oh, I'll be heading home at 3:50 if you intended to head home, so now I don't know what you're doing. Sorry. Okay, you'll be leaving there, here as in your current location. Like, I got that part. I'm probably just being really dense. Could you just tell me if you're heading home at that time, or if you're leaving home at that time? That would be easier. I get that you mean you're gonna leave wherever you currently are. I just don't know what direction that is. Or just don't tell me and let it be a surprise. It's okay, either way. If I'm just being too dense and I don't deserve to know, then it's fine. Never mind. I won't tell you. Okay. I don't know. My wife is somewhere. She's going somewhere, and now maybe I'll never know. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you at some point. Yeah, no, not telling me now. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep killing turtles, and like I'll see you whenever you. I feel like it'd be really easy for you just to have said I'll be heading home at this time, and then I'd be like okay, or you could have said I'll be leaving home at this time. And either of those things, there would have been like no clarification necessary. I do feel like you told me this information in like a purposely obtuse way. You know, I feel like you've told it to me like and now it's fine. I don't even care. I'm sure I'll see you today at some point. Be safe out there if you're out there. If you're here, be safe here too. Where are we at with this? We are at 232. Okay. We still have quite a ways to go, apparently. How's the audio sounding, guys? My audio suddenly started to sound very weird. How's the audio on your end? Maybe it's a headset issue. Because for some reason my audio is like not doing too good. Sounds good to you guys? Okay, that's all I care about. Actually, you know, unplugging my headphones and replugging my headphones seems to have fixed the problem, so thank you. I appreciate it. It just started. I think when my rancorous laughter at my wife's unwillingness to specify her location or destination, like when I laughed too loud. I think I blew the speaker out in my own headset. So sorry if I blew the speakers out in anybody else's headset with my obnoxious laughter. I apologize. She got me good, yeah. She got me good. Yeah, I've had that happen too, where just it unplugs a tiny bits. Maybe that's what happened, because I did kind of like throw myself back in exasperation. Maybe I just unplugged it a little bit. It sounds good, but for a second the sound jumped from one side to the other. Oh, that's weird. As long as it hasn't continued to behave that way, we should be good. It sounds fine on my end now. Cool, cool, cool. My bags are full of clams. Because obviously. Yeah, we are getting into the range where we could do Blackrock Depths. I can't do any of the world events, though. Unless the Blackrock Eruptions world event is a lot different than any of the other world events they've made for SOD. I.e., unless the Blackrock Eruption event is actually fun content to do and not a miserable grind, then I can't do it. Because I tried the Emerald Incursions again, and it was like absolutely just miserable. Basically hated every moment of it. And I kind of just decided to avoid all of the world event stuff. If it was like 5 dailies, I'd go do them. But if it's like the Nightmare Incursion, where it's like, here, take 20 quests, and then run around in an area having no idea what the hell you're doing, and then hope a group can carry you through it, and then question mark, profit. If it's like the Nightmare Incursions, I don't want anything to do with it. It's just a personal choice. I know there's good gear I can get and stuff like that, but I just can't. I can't engage with it. It's like 9 dailies. We'll check it out when we get there, yeah. We'll check it out. If it's like a handful of dailies, that's great. The problem with the incursions was it was like 30 different things, and it just was just slop gameplay. Summer group quests, though. Yeah, I'll have to like pay attention to the ones I can do solo, because I don't want to have to group up and get carried through a group and stuff like that. If there's stuff I can go do and I can do it solo and it has worthwhile rewards with XP or gold, then we can check it out. What zone is that in? Is that in, was it Searing Gorge or, Burning Steppes? It is Searing Gorge, okay. I think we had planned to go to Searing Gorge anyway, at some point. They're out of Thorium Point. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll check them out once we're level 54 or level 55. I will give them a try, just like I gave the Incursion a try. I'll give it a try and see how we feel about it. If it's a handful of daily quests, you know, that's great. I like it when there's dailies and it's like a handful of dailies you can do. Preferably the objectives make some kind of sense and I don't have to have a mapped out like route that I'm gonna run to get it all done. Getting a lot of gold would be good, yeah, if they turn in for a decent amount of gold. Gold, XP, like we'll check them out. Okay, we're gonna have to drop a bunch of stuff. I mean, I could run to town and vendor. That's a possibility. We could run to town, we could vendor really fast. I don't have to drop a bunch of stuff. Kinda wish they would stop dropping all of these clams, though. That would be polite of them. Arvane, I'm doing well. Good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Is it a good time to start playing SOD? Yeah, I think so. You know, it's kind of in a more finalized state than it's ever been. And the best thing for me was that you can get all of your runes right away at level 1. And it seems, I think it can seem a little bit overwhelming, I think, to get them that way, but all you really have to do is just, you know, go through and read them. Pick the one that works for the build you want to do. But yeah, it's actually really good. It's in a really good spot. And they've done a lot of work to keep the endgame content relevant for everybody. They have a pretty good currency system in place that makes it so people want to go back and do the old raiding content. And so that lets people who are just hitting 60 and getting geared up, it lets them get into actual raiding. One of these guys is a vendor, right? No vendors? Okay, let's go check over here. Paladin's a really great class, whether you want to do like a one-hander and shield setup or you want to do two-handed. It's pretty good.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, I think with SOD, they don't have to redesign the wheel. I think they have to keep adding to this. I think this is their canvas for Classic Plus. And you don't even have to, like, you never have to dismantle this and replace it with Classic Plus. You just slowly turn this into Classic Plus. That's what it already is. You know, at this point, it's a matter of doing some other things and adding some other types of content to the game, like adding new leveling hubs, like new questing hubs while you level up. Fleshing out some of the emptier zones, like adding some quests in places like Swamp of Sorrows, like places you don't have a lot to do in Classic. Like, it's a very small jump from this to like a true Classic Plus. So it feels like this is their working canvas that they're going to use. We've heard rumors of them eventually opening up Dwarf Shaman and Forsaken Paladins. That would be a huge step in the right direction for Classic Plus, like being okay with big changes like that, adding class race combinations to the game. That's my hope, at least, is that they keep this around, they keep adding to it. Even if they don't do like big phase releases, they could keep adding to it and they can build this into a true Classic Plus. Because I think it's already in a really good spot to begin to be Classic Plus. What are my new thoughts on the raid? It's cool that they have a new raid. I haven't seen the raid or done the raid, so I can't really have too much of an opinion about it. It's always awesome when they're willing to add like entirely new content to the game, so I'm excited that the raid exists. I'm looking forward to one day seeing it. But I can't speak to the content itself because I haven't seen it. Did I sell the golden pearl? Yeah, I typically sell all my pearls. Every time I check the price on the auction house, they don't sell for a lot. Maybe the golden pearls are different. I don't know. I've been very concerned about my bag space to the exclusion of all other considerations, unfortunately. Because I've been working with 10 slot bags for most of the run. We have 4 more skill ups to go. We're at 241. We're getting close. At 245, it looked like we would be able to skin basically anything in Ungoro Crater. So I'm hoping that pans out to be true. Golden pearls are only 7 gold, luckily. Yeah, to be fair though, that's 7 gold that I probably need to be making. I should probably rip those out of the buyback tab and maybe think about selling those. Because I'm going to need gold for something, you know, eventually I'm going to need gold. Even if it's just to buy elixirs and stuff for raids. On the US servers, they're selling for 20 gold? Oh man. That's cool. Lucky for you guys. No fishing. I gave up on fishing on this character a while back. What did we get our fishing to? We got our fishing up to 119. Yeah, I got stuck at 119. With this character, I just want to get to level cap, and I want to start doing in-game content. We're going to level a druid after this one for leveling content, and on the druid, we're going to take a more slower approach to leveling their professions. But on this character, I want to get them capped, and I want to start actually progressing endgame. I want to start doing the dungeons where I can get the coins and start getting that currency. And that's kind of just become my focus. And I kind of just let the fishing and first aid and stuff just slip away. I'm trying to keep my skinning up just because of how much money we could potentially make with skinning. But other than that, it's the road to 60 for us on this character. On the druid, we're going to do herbalism and alchemy, we'll do fishing and cooking, and we'll just do that one a little bit slower. And we'll take the time that we need to do it right. We're going to go feral, I think. We'll probably play around a little bit on balance. At least until level 20 when we get cat form, we'll have to be balanced anyway, but we're gonna go feral. Would I ever reconsider doing a horde character for Sod? You know, I can't rule anything out, like, completely, obviously. Especially while they're holding out on Shaman for Alliance. Like, it's possible that one day we play a Shaman. But I think for the next few characters, I'm going to focus on the Alliance side. Just because things are expensive. You know, it's hard. Like, I remember before I got some monetary assistance, aka streamer privilege, it was impossible to even keep up with my abilities early on. Like, I just didn't have enough money, I didn't have bags. It was really, that's the one caveat with Sod. Monetarily, it's hard to get started. Even though they offer you this 300% increase from quest gold, it's not enough early on. You really need like a small handful of gold to get you going with all your abilities. So it kind of makes it hard for me to like, oh, let's go play another faction where I have nothing. But maybe someday. If we don't get Dwarf Shaman, then eventually we'll probably want to check out a Shaman. Yeah, I just don't like Horde side that much before they get Blood Elves. There aren't a lot of Horde races that I like staring at for like 100 hours. Also, if they were to add like a Forsaken Paladin, I don't know if I'd level one all the way, but I would check one out. Because Forsaken Paladin just like, it sounds cool. I think it would be like a very interesting race class combination. Trolls? Nah, I mean like... Female trolls are okay, but their running animation is slop. Like, go make a female troll and run it around a little bit. It's like, and once it's kind of janky, and like once you see it, it's something that you can't unsee. Female orcs are okay. Tauren are okay. Male Tauren are okay. I don't really like the hunched male orcs. I kind of wish we could do straight back orcs in Classic Era. That would be okay. But basically, I tend not to like races that can't wear boots. Tauren can't really wear boots. Trolls, for some reason, they can't make boots that fit trolls. I like it when they can wear boots. And then with the Forsaken, I wish we can do the models of Forsaken where the bones don't show. Which you can do in retail now. I would like a Forsaken if I didn't have to look at its bones and look at its spine coming out of its back. I think it's a really cheesy look, and it really detracts from my immersion. So yeah, if I could do like fully skinned undead, I would probably play a lot more Forsaken. If Trolls didn't have a janky run animation and wore boots, I could probably play Trolls. If the female orc wand animation wasn't completely and utterly broken, I could probably play female orcs. But, you know, there's just lots of barriers. Lots of problems. Forsaken Paladin is as funny as the Lightforged Draenei Death Knight. Yeah, the Lightforged Draenei Death Knight. Oh my god. A weird combination of things. Sorry guys, my wife just got home. I wanted to talk to her for a minute. It turns out she was heading home from where she was leaving and not leaving home to go somewhere else. So we needed to have a little chat. And also, I think we did it. We got 246. We have surpassed our goals. So what are we gonna do now? I think we're gonna hearth. I think I'm gonna hearth out. Guys, I think I'm gonna stop right here for today. I think this is a perfect place for us to stop for now. And then tomorrow we're gonna go right into Ungoro Crater. We should be able to skin everything in Ungoro Crater now without a problem. I think what I'll do is I'll fly myself. Should I fly myself to Darnassus? Do I need to do anything in Darnassus? Maybe not. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna make a bank alt. And that way I can do things like send this leather to a bank alt, I can sell it from the bank alt, and I don't have to worry about getting to a city. So I'm not going to fly us to Darnassus, but I will make the bank alt for tomorrow. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.